not going to. So today isn't really going to be much because what I'm going to be doing is this, really, and yeah, like I'd ever actually quit playing Hunter Call of the Wild. I put that up there just to see who all would really say yes, because that really just says to the character of the people who say they're gonna watch me but never actually come. It's fucking pussies. It's just so glitchy trying to get these things to work. Trying to get like YouTube to work when it comes to like the streaming and stuff, because I just see that. Okay, so Maybe because no one wants to see a nigga running around in a fucking barrel. You ever thought about that, nigga? The fuck? Nephew, I want to become Spider-Man. Uncle, oh hell nah. Homecoming after I ate all the gummy vitamins. Funny. Whoever named this a urinal cake clearly missed the opportunity to call it a biscuit. Yeah, rock movies are all the same. Mom fast-forwarding through a sex scene in the movie. 1.5 terabyte homework folder. Okay, that was funny. Okay, first of all, no one needs to have these haircuts. You know, there are sometimes where I think there's something wrong with some people because there's just no excuse whatsoever for how sometimes the haircuts are. People share instances of the ridiculously cheap things they saw someone do to save money on food. Tips. I saw a guy take money from the tip jar to pay for a muffin like it was nothing. Poor cashier was in shock because she didn't say anything. And this was from the cafeteria in an office building. The guy who did this was wearing an expensive suit. Well, no shit. You know what? I think I'm gonna have my mom bone some chicken one of these days. Like good bakeable chicken. Oh, the chicken I made last night was pretty good. I guess. I don't know, I don't care. I'm so tired. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna do the same thing I did yesterday. See, this thing is gonna take me substantially longer because one of them is like taking an hour and the other one's taking like 15 minutes. So what I'll do is that, okay, show, okay, what all else is downloading? The 10mm revolver, the Vector, the service rifle, and I'm turning off the unique NPCs because I'm not waiting 4 hours for that, so only 3 things. Yeah, the service rifle, or the, oh! okay. That 10mm revolver is so is the service rifle. Okay, so they're all. That thing was making everything take forever. Okay, so this might actually not take that long. So anyway, okay. My grandparents lived through the Depression. They waste nothing. The freezer was a menagerie of ancient treasures. Last year, we ate Thanksgiving at their house. My mom did all the cooking, but my grandma contributed a couple of desserts. One was a marshmallowy jello sort of thing with pistachios, which is delicious. When we got done eating, she proudly declared that it had been sitting in the freezer since 1996. It was now 2000. It was 2001, by the way. She was afraid we'd find out and waste it by not eating. Weird thing is, it was still tasty. I thought it was hilarious at the time, but kind of surprised we didn't get sick. My dad was actually annoyed. I found it at all odd to give you an idea of what being raised in that household was like. This was when my grandparents were moving out of their house to a retirement home too. So they were being forced to use up what they had saved up for a long time. I think that probably played a part. They're both still alive today. Grandma's 92 and Grandpa's 94. So they must have been doing something right. It appeared. This happened to me on my way home from work. One day, it was probably one of the longest days of my life. When I used to work retail, I had literally spent my entire day dealing with some of the most moronic customers I've ever seen. Okay, the thing is that you are in retail. If your boss even suspects that you wrote this story, they literally could fire you. Like, that's how it works nowadays. You just killed 2 children. What is with this clown prank bullshit? I've never understood clown pranks. Okay. So, actually, I'll take this, to this, just so it's a little easier, so I can at least check on the chat every now and then. What happened to me when I was on the longest day? I spent the entire day with the most moronic people. Needless to say, I was not in a good mood. It was around 7 p.m. I'm so exhausted. I decided to forget it. I'm too tired to cook. I'll go get some delicious diabetes in a box and go to Burger King. So I pull into the drive-thru lane and approach the order box. To my astonishment, it was an unusually busy Burger King, but one car in front of me. Oh my God! I thought there was only one car. I placed my order, and I'll place my order now. So I rolled down my window in preparation for shouting my order, and wait. It was around the time I noticed that the woman in front of me, a rather round lass, seemed to be arguing with the cashier. She'd been doing it in such a loud manner, I can hear everyone. Apparently, she ordered 1 Whopper Jr. and nothing else. Just 1 hamburger. The problem, it seemed, that she was requesting extra mayonnaise. God bless America. The cashier informed her that they would require a charge of 0.25 extra for additional toppings. Fuck you, Burger King. This is why no one loves you. This is why everybody goes to fucking McDonald's.
Although their chicken sandwiches are very delicious. Woman was angry beyond belief and demanded to speak to the manager. She was ranting and raving, saying things like, "I've been coming to Burger King for years, and I've never had to pay for extra mayonnaise." After talking to the manager and getting the same story, she then demanded to talk to the owner. So the manager informed her that the owner was not on the premises that day. The woman demanded the owner's phone number. Again, all over Twitter. I went on. This went on, I kid you not, for 4 to 5, 10 minutes! By this time, 3 other cars pulled behind me. We have many of you read this? Have ever read this? Have any of you read this? Ever had a life-defining moment of clarity? One of those situations where you knew exactly what to do and you did it? I'm here today, friends. That one day, I had such a moment, an epiphany, really. I calmly got out of my car, walked up to the windows, Vigo, and said hello. She was rather shocked. The woman looked at me, dumbfounded expression, and said nothing. I actually reached into my pocket, produced 2 quarters, and placed it in and offered her. "Here you go, madam. I would be more than happy to purchase not only the extra mayonnaise but you require today, but provide you extra mayonnaise so you to crave your next visit." Her face turned the brightest, pure shade of red. With God as my witness, I tell you, her tires screeched, enraged, as she peeled out of the parking lot and left, without her extra mayonnaise in a sandwich period. When I got back to my vehicle, I pulled up to the order box, ordered my medium 1 Whopper cheese combo with Dr. Pepper drink, and approached the pickup window. Apparently, the employees had all been rather frazzled by the experience and had been watching the entire exchange on camera. They all stepped to they had stepped up at the drive-thru order box. They literally broke into applause when I pulled up and received my order. Gave it to me, no charge. The manager said, I know I could have just given her the mayonnaise and saved us all the hassle. But your actions today made it worth it. Thank you for choosing Burger King." And I drove off into the sunset. Why let it go to waste? You know what? Okay, the fact is that everybody complains and calls people cheap for not wanting to waste food. And I'm like, okay, as someone who has money troubles and has a hard time paying for food sometimes, to see food go to waste that could go into my stomach, that could literally feed me for a week, if not months, is disgusting. I find it disgusting that anyone and everyone I see always wastes food. The fact that you guys waste food, don't give a shit, when you could send that to places like, I don't know, Africa, other places, Thailand, all the places that need food. Okay, you could send it to places that need food. But oh wait, no, you won't, because we're all so entitled. That's how it works in America. We're entitled and we don't care about the poor people. And the rich don't care about the poor people. That's how it works, and that's how it's always worked. Because we're selfish fuckwads. That's how it is. I took my great-grandmother to a huge family reunion picnic one year. Rather than cook on the terrible barbecue pits in the park that are always nasty and covered in bird droppings, we brought in several huge buckets of KFC and cold slaw, etc. Later, after everyone was done eating, we were all chit-chatting and visiting. My great-grandmother sat down there by herself with several Ziploc bags, pulling several zip. She started filling them up with leftover chicken. She put the bagged bird in her purse, looking quite pleased with herself. She saw us looking at her and just shrugged. There's enough in there that I won't need to cook nothing for a week's dinner. Nothing wrong with that. What could I say? So long as she refrigerated it properly, it would probably be okay to eat. She did complain that her purse smelled like chicken for weeks after, though. Okay, come on. You can't really blame people for taking leftover food. Okay, what's it? What else is gonna happen with it? It's gonna go in the garbage. That's where it's gonna go. It's gonna go in the fucking garbage. Because humans are pieces of shit. That's all. Animals never waste food. At all. The tab abuser. A bunch of younger office staff and I would all go to happy hour every other Thursday after work. I mean, who doesn't want to go to happy hour, but... Everyone was completely respectful, except for one. This one receptionist always showed up, always found some way to put drinks on other people's tabs, and then leave before everybody else. To avoid having... One time in particular, she showed up to a bowling alley with us. We had made it perfectly clear that nobody had a tab open. So she was buying her own drinks. She brought her 6-year-old son, ordered dinner for both of them, herself, 34 6 drinks. She got up and left. We were shocked that she paid her own way for it. Our surprise changed when we found out that she had put all of her tab on the lane where we were all stuck with it. I had no idea that sort of thing was even allowed. Fuck you! See, okay. She hadn't dared attempt to show up to another event since. See, okay, to me, I think that it's like, okay, you know, I get that all that stuff is wrong and shit, but at what point do you say just whatever? Okay, what the fuck ever? Okay, just have the attitude of whatever. And when you have that attitude of whatever, then that's when your life gets substantially better. You see that the world isn't all cupcakes and farts. So cupcakes and rainbows, okay? You start seeing the world for how it is. You start. Okay, so not many. Okay, so what I'll do is. Okay. There we go. We are all sure she paid for. I had no idea. You're really shelling out for the barbecue. I was once invited to a friend's birthday. They were a successful couple in the 30s. I arrived at their nice home where there was 12 of us there for the celebration. All the food the couple has eight hot dogs, which they grilled, then sliced diagonally in half. So this is completely filled with anything fun. To make it into 16. Sad, skinny hot dogs. And for dessert, they brought half a cake. Not just a small cake. Literally a semicircle. Okay. That kind of, if you're successful and are too cheap to actually run a good party, like if you're wealthy and successful, don't run a party if you're not really willing. And I mean this. If you're not really willing, and hear me out on this, willing to actually feed your guests. Worst camping trip ever. A few years back, my now ex-boyfriend asked me to go camping with him and his family. I've never been camping before, so I was really excited about it. We were going to stay on some islands in the middle of a lake. The week before, his mom made us all come up with recipes and throw in some cash for food we'd be eating for the week. I didn't have a problem with this, and we came up with some awesome pasta dishes. When we got there, however, she changed her mind and decided no. She wanted to eat out in a nearby town I lived in. We were out camping for a week. We had also bought a cooler packed full of ingredients for each meal. Nobody warned me that this was happening as well. As a 15-year-old, I didn't really think I needed money when camping. Just the basics. After she realized I didn't bring any money with me, she screamed at my boyfriend for about an hour how she shouldn't have to treat his guests. How is she gonna pay for all the food I eat this week, and how expensive this will never, and how she expects us all while I was crying in my tent nearby. Needless to say, every time we went out, I had water with the cheapest meal on the menu, even if it's something I knew I didn't like. Worst camping experience in my life. You know what? This is why I don't go camping with people. It's because I always get people who pull bullshit like this. Or I get people, especially when I went on my first camping trip with my school. I always get people who are, and I mean this, always get the sons of bitches That's funny. Bartender, I bet you $500 I can pee in that shot glass from here without spilling a drop. Buddy, you got yourself a deal. Ha ha ha. Pay up. You just lost $500. Why are you smiling? See that guy over there? I just bet him $10,000 that I could pee on your bar and that you'd be happy about it. Needless to say, yeah, I would never. No. The last time I went was on a school trip, and that was with a girl named Angela who, well, now I later found out that she was a fucking pedophile. And some other girls. All of them who I don't speak to anymore, except for maybe two. And those two are my friends. The rest I don't speak to because they're all assholes. That's just how the school was. Is like, I guess that's just how druggy schools are. But whatever. I have a friend who's full on gluten intolerant. However, he is so cheap, he will go to any length to avoid paying for food. Or anything else. When he found out he could dumpster dive for unlimited bread in San Francisco, that became the staple the entirety of his diet. He spends his day moaning in agony as his inside churn and recoil, suffering from constant fiery diarrhea, yet he continues to eat his glutinous meal entirely because they're feeding. Okay, you know what? At what point is being cheap? At what point are you the asshole? At what point are you the asshole for criticizing someone for feeding themselves free food? Okay, at what point are you the asshole because they can't afford it? Okay, you are just at that point in my mind you're just a piece of shit. I know a girl who is a bit of a silver spooner. Dad bought her a house, her car, and provides her a job. and she is rather comfortably well off as a result. She takes her family to eat at soup kitchens on weekends, not to work to eat. She gets groceries at food pantry. Okay, yeah, this story right here actually makes me mad, because then that actually makes it so that people like me can't get food, because of people like her. Takes a family in grocery. I told her once that I thought her shopping at the food banks especially was pretty darn unethical and downright wrong. Sure, Vance was. They did not ask for proof of being poor, and she was saving money. She would load her groceries into brand new SUV and take off. Just wow. My mom had a boyfriend that would pull the stems off cherries before purchasing them from the grocery store, because he felt they'd weigh less without the stems and he'd get more for the money. And a friend who used to work at the supermarket told me once about a customer who used to peel bananas before he bought them for the same reason. What a great friend. I had a friend back in high school that we used to hang out with during lunch. During lunch, we'd go off campus to a fast food place. Well, the guy was so cheap that the cashier asked him if he'd like to add cheese for 50 cents. He declined the offer. But when he sat down to eat, he pulled out a piece of cheese from his pants and added it to his $1.59 burger. It doesn't stop there. We would ask if we were getting fries with our meal, and he'd decline on getting his fries with his burger. Then helped himself to our fries at the table. No soda either. He just asked for a cup of water and get soda in it, and then go. And would get soda when he'd go to the soda fountain. We'd stop taking him with us after a while. It got really annoying. Go fuck yourself. Okay, the thing is at a point being cheap isn't a bad thing. Ooh. Okay, come on. How much more am I gonna have to put in my game before... You know what? Fuck that. No, downright fuck that. I'm not getting all that. Fuck that. I'm not gonna waste my time. My aunt and uncle were visiting with their 2 kids. My uncle asked me if I wanted to go to Friendly's for ice cream. He brought himself and his 2 kids ice cream, then asked if I had money for myself. I was 9. I didn't have any money. He said, "Too bad," and started back towards his car. I realized he just needed me for directions. Fuck you. At the bank I used to work at, we had a Kruger machine in the lobby for customers. And man, did we keep that thing nicely stocked. We had a huge variety of different strength coffees, flavored varieties, and even teas and hot chocolates. We had every sugar and substitute under the sun, as well as a variety of flavored creamers. In short, our coffee game was strong. It was unusual for some customers to take. It wasn't unusual, or a couple of containers of creamer, or even real jerks. Even the real jerky ones, some K-cups to use at home. But the worst had to be the witch of a woman who came in every morning to make herself a cup of coffee, then walked out. 0 transactions to complete the blank. 0 banking business needed. Just there for the morning cup of joe. And even worse, she wasn't even our customer anymore. Yes, this woman closed all her accounts with us, yet still came in for her daily coffee. We learned that factory manager, I was outraged, but she wouldn't let me say anything to the lady. Well, it was not my money she was wasting. It was coming from the same company who denied overtime pay from me because I was working 2 different branches and not at the same place. I wouldn't let me have 25 cents to go with each branch out of for Christmas dinner. The max amount they would pay per employee regardless of status yet, but it was one person I had to split a $25 branch pay, the rest out of pocket for dinner. And give me a cheap plastic pen for 1 year, for my 1-year anniversary. They were on to her. My aunt would take us to lunch when we were kids, mostly Wendy's, but also other fast food places. She'd always get the biggest burger on the menu, eat 3/4 of it, then take it to the front and complain about something. They'd refund her meal every single time. When I got around 8, 9 years old, I started to skip on those lunches when it just got too embarrassing. All the local places were on to her. She would just make it bigger and bigger scene each time. Crazy old lady. Offering of leftovers. A group of folks went out to dinner at a convention and several people had leftovers. When they returned, one of the people had not been able to get out to dinner and was gone. So one of the diners said, "Well, I have leftovers if you'd like them." "Sure." "Okay, my meal was $10. About half of it left. So you owe me." "No, I'm not kidding." "No, it was not me." Oh. Only douchebag, as All Might would say, only villains do that. Oh, and only villains would. Okay, I'm gonna look at this. Okay, so at least my weaponsmith isn't missing anything, and I don't get what that 3D scope says. Okay, here, I'll go on the Nexus.
Okay. Fine, Well, first of all, I don't like the Ruger as a gun. I first of all, don't like the bullpup. Yeah, I don't like any of these. Fuck those guns. Yeah, so no. No, I'll just restart. I'll just restart a new game. That's all I need to do. Okay. I got a kebab on a night out. My friend wanted one too, but didn't want to pay. Must cost like $3. As luck would have it, there was one on the floor near a puddle outside that someone must have dropped earlier on. He picked it up and ate it, and said, it was still warm too. My aunt, who was fairly wealthy, her and her husband both worked, no kids, owned multiple houses. The cheapest person I've ever known. She goes to grocery stores when the family is up visiting my grandmother, so keep the receipt to give to my grandma. She'll pay her back for it. And the worst one, though, lots of family was going up to visit grandma, and my aunt, who lived in Georgia, asked my dad to buy butter in Virginia and bring it up to New Jersey where my grandma lives, because apparently butter's cheaper in Virginia. Well, no shit. I work at a grocery store. Items ring up as $1, $1.35. Customer, it was supposed to be 3 for $4. The customer, well then I don't want it. The customer decided she didn't want the product over a price discrepancy. 1 2/3 of a cent. 1 2/3. It's for charity. Last night, this happened at a fair. A man at the front of the line offered to pay for all the kids in the family behind him because he was taking a while. He gave the booth $40 and says what was left over should go to charity. The church was running an ice cream booth. The people with the kids and ice cream totaled $21, and they insisted for the change back. It wasn't even their money. When the lady refused, she asked for the manager. She didn't get the money, but she walked away all mad. To top it off, the guy in front of her already took a while, hence his generosity. And their bickering took a while before they moved it off to the side, so the huge line behind her was mad as well. She was a witch on multiple levels. Witchception. Okay. This is a medical condition. It's a medical condition. When I was a waiter, I had a person ask me for a cup of hot water and a glass of ice. He then pulled out a tea packet, brewed some tea and poured it into the ice for iced tea. I shook my head and thought, congrats man, you beat the system and saved $2. I had a table split dinner, which isn't uncommon, except for they split a Pepsi too. I told them I can't give them a refill if they're sharing. They said that's fine. I had a woman throw a huge fit about wanting to order the kids' steak. I explained that the kids' menu was discounted heavily so they would appeal to families more. The kid was a 6-ounce steak was $6. Well, 8 ounces of the same cut is 12. 8 ounces of the same cut was 12. That's a ripoff. Go fuck yourself. She demanded to see the manager and said that it was a medical condition. She had to order out the kids' menu because she can't eat the adult portion. The manager said that it was cool. We actually gave a 6-ounce cut right now for $10. It's the same size as the kids' steak. She was speechless, and I was laughing my butt off. Okay. Use the
use the good napkins. Oh God, this is some redneck shit. What? You know what? Fuck it. You guys might as well be able to see. Hold on a second. Open up faster. When I was a little kid, I would spend summers at my grandparents' house, and one of my chores was to set up the table every night before dinner. Whenever we were having company over for dinner, I was instructed to use the good napkin. That meant the napkins that didn't have restaurant logos printed on them. We only went to restaurants when my grandmother felt she could come out ahead on a deal. There were many ways to accomplish it. She clipped coupons, of course, but that was kid stuff. Anytime she did anything for someone, she'd get them to take her to dinner to return the favor. She had an enormous purse which generally came back stuffed with napkins and food from the buffet. She didn't see much point in going to any restaurants that didn't have a salad bar. One year, when my mother and I offered to take her to dinner for her birthday, we ended up having to drive over an hour to a Sizzler she hadn't been banned from. Oh wow. At Pizza Hut where I work, customers will do just about anything to get free and very cheap food, as if it already wasn't cheap. Sometimes we'd make mistakes and they would absolutely entitled to compensation, which actually, if you make mistake, actually in the restaurant business, if you make a mistake, the customer is always right in that regard. You are fucked. You do not get to say no. You do not get to pass go. You are fucked. You don't get to say no. You don't get to go. You just get to fuck off and you have to do what they say. That's the thing. I think I might get more story missions there. A Pizza Hut, they were absolutely entitled to. But some of these people would complain about any little detail of their pizza and get it for free. Oh, but my favorite was a group of ladies who came. It would be okay. His grammar sucks on this. Who would come in every Sunday morning after church. They all ordered separate checks. They would all get water and one small item like a personal pan pizza or a cup of soup. Their checks would turn out to be $4 or $5 a piece. But they still, every single week, would feel the need, the announcer to remind me that they're seniors, so we get a senior citizen discount too. It makes their check even cheaper, so they feel entitled to have a few nickels and dimes on the table as a tip. I should clarify that they aren't elderly by any means. They're all in their late 50s at the most. All of them are all well-dressed and nicely jeweled and drive nice cars. And not technically seniors. But we give them the discount anyway because our boss goes by the customer is always right motto. And yes, that is right. I'm going to say this. As a restaurateur, you cannot tell a customer no. If you tell a customer no, you're fucked. Same thing with the store. Oh, I can't wait for that range finding set. I'm gonna get that. That is so cool. Good. Okay. I'm so glad that I was told about that now that I know that. Okay. My 13-year-old daughter was invited to a small birthday party at a mediocre chain restaurant for her best friend. Her friend was this friend is over here quite often, regularly for dinner, breakfast, lunch, and etc. If she is here and sleeps over twice a week during the summertime, she's been included in trips to the amusement park and water parks nearby. You have season tickets, but there's always something to eat. Funnel cakes, etc., movies, and occasionally trips to Dairy Queen. I've never asked to be paid or have her pay her own way. We treat her as one of our own. Imagine my disgust when my daughter calls from the restaurant nearly in tears, telling me that she will have to pick up her own check after dinner and dessert has been served. The check was like $13. Ruby Tuesdays is a piece of shit and a horrible fucking restaurant. Fuck that. The guy actually separated the checks to the waitress, but my daughter didn't know what that meant. She had a few bucks on her and was short of $5. The other girl's father told my daughter she would have to stay and wash dishes or something, and it got real ugly, like she misled them or something. I have a parent that called him and asked him real nice if he could spot her $10 until he brought her home, and I would pay him back. He refused and made it like somehow my daughter and I were scamming him. He suggested that I call the front desk and square it away, because they were leaving and were going to leave my daughter there if she couldn't pay, so he wouldn't. I have cops chasing him down on his... So he wouldn't have cops chasing him down on his other brother. I did call the front desk, gave them my credit card, including a healthy tip, and told my daughter that in 10 minutes, 10 minutes didn't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. When I got there, he was trying to get my daughter to leave with his family. Now the bill was paid. His daughter was in tears. Needless to say, it got ugly. Oh, I'm sorry, that's my child. You do not tell my child she needs to pay for a dinner that you promised your daughter and her. You son of a bitch. There I am taking your head and I'm beating it on whatever post is near. And you will not have a face. I will kill you. No. I pay for your daughter. I have your daughter. Your daughter is basically my child. So, I'm going to do this now. I'm suing you and I'm adopting your child. So, fuck you. Fuck you. What the fuck? I'm a chef. A couple of years ago, I was working on a cabaret. It's in a nice restaurant that had a reasonable lunch deal. 2 courses for $6.99, so about $7. A lady walks in with her teen son. Alarm bells start ringing when she tries to order off the kids' menu for him. Always, I sliced her. Anyways, I sliced her meat. She helped herself to vegetables, and I head back into the kitchen. 10 minutes later, the waitress says the lady would like to see me, so I head out to say, and she says something wrong. She lifts up the meat that I sliced, placed it clean on the plate, and there was about 10 little squares of chopped rubber band. So I was like, "What are you trying to pull? We don't even have rubber band in the kitchen, you daughter. Long story short, after 10 minutes of it, she boldly stands up, refuses to pay, and walks out. I don't get how some people I hate people who think that, I hate to think how embarrasses us, unless she was training him. No, she was training him. Evil woman at Subway. I worked at Subway, and an evil woman came in one day. It was busy. She took forever order, asking like a million questions and complaining about everything. While the entire line behind her said she gets to pay, but doesn't have enough money for it. The nice old man offered to pay for food sincerely, and she thanked him. She sits down and gets up, complains to us while there's still a busy line, wanting to turn off the ceiling. Never have been off in 3 years I've worked there. It finally kicked off. She gets back up, leaving, orders 2 more footlongs to pay for. No problem with it. She had no money. We were shocked at this evil woman. See for the price of one. First of all, I wouldn't eat this because I hate these. They're disgusting. During Lent, a place near me has all-you-can-eat fish or clam strips for a set price on Friday nights. There are rules. You can't eat one order, then another, then ask for a third to go. You have to eat there. One time, I saw a guy try to take home, and they said no. He ordered anyway. The clams came. He paid the bill. Then the second I saw him take out his handkerchief, which I prayed was clean, dump all the second order of clams on it, and then pulled the corner up like a hobo sack and walked out. Like a hobo's sack and walked out. Crazy for crazy bread. I don't know what restaurant that is from, but that looks good. I saw something last week that got me a bit gobsmacked. Every week my daughter and I do pizza night from Little Caesars. It is Little Caesars, but that is not Little Caesars bread. I guess they couldn't get whatever to show the crazy bread. Night from Little Caesars. It's cheap, it's filling, and she likes it. So while I was waiting, I ordered a half and half deep dish that was half cheese, half pepperoni, which is off the menu. They were cool about it. And if you ask nicely, the guy who had been there before when I had and complained to get something for free comes in and asks if they have any sausage pizza ready. They tell them they'll just put one in and ask if that's what he wants. He does. So they ring him up and he pays. When the pizza comes out, he says, "What do you mean sausage?" I ordered pepperoni. If I'm gonna have to wait, I want some free bread. The new shift manager who had just come in after that agrees to take care of him. After a while, the other employee and I are sitting there in shock. This dude had the stones to do this. To get a $3 order of bread free. After he walks out, I get my pizza, talk to the employee, and said, "I heard he ordered a sausage pizza. I watched you ring him up for sausage." I'm not nuts, am I? They had all seen and heard the same. Okay. I will be playing Fallout 4 here after I'm done reading this. I have a friend whose grandfather would take all the grandfather who would take all the grandchildren out to Dunkin' Donuts. He would buy a single donut and cut in 6 weeks. He would take a huge handful of napkins, take them home with him. At home, he would cut them in half to use. The same man also bought cat food when he first came to America because he thought that it was cheap tuna for people, that cat was a mascot for selling tuna. Okay, he sounds like he's an idiot. About a year ago, we had a coupon that accompanied our bonus for a small popcorn. $1 was a great deal, considering the normal price was $6. Oh, I thought the normal price for fucking popcorn at the movie theater was like $80. A woman comes up with her coupon and hands it to me. I make her popcorn and says that'll be $1. Instead of $1, she flips. What? I thought it was free. I'm not paying $1. This is ridiculous. Are you kidding me? It's $1. I need Thanksgiving dinner. I work at a butcher at a grocery store, so I've seen a lot. I will share my favorite. One Thanksgiving, I receive a call from a customer. I just opened my turkey and there's a problem. Does your turkey smell bad? We've had a few problems that year, so we're doing returns. Customer, no. My wing tips are missing. I cannot prepare the turkey without wing tips. In that case, bring the turkey and I'll give you a new one. Customer, well, I can't do that. I need to cook the turkey. I need Thanksgiving dinner. I can't just bring it. Then I tried to explain her verbs and how she became confused and belligerent. He makes over $100,000 a year, but okay, anyone who makes over $100,000 a year and is still cheap needs to fuck off. That's how I feel. They need to fuck off. Okay. A pharmacist at my work taking out spoiled fruit from the trash and eating it to save money. He's not allowed to microwave it because it sticks with the whole thing. Rotten fruit, moldy bread, shriveled hot dogs. He makes over $100,000 a year. This guy doesn't have furniture, just a sleeping bag and his laptop. He lives the most awful time about how his rent's too expensive at $400 a month. I had to lecture him about hygiene because he doesn't shower or wash or change his clothes. The guy's 29 and complains when I ask him to pitch $6 for a boss's gift on her birthday. He's single, no pets, and drives his family Porsche. He drives a crappy Toyota. He's single and his family drives Porsches. He drives a crappy Toyota. He's the pinnacle of cheap. Y'all ready for Fallout 4? Yeah! Let's get this shit done.
War never changes.
You're gonna knock him dead at the Veterans Hall tonight, hon.
You think?
Absolutely. Now get ready and stop hogging the mirror.
Right.
So handsome.
Mm.
Yeah, not bad.
You look as good as the day we met.
What do you think, hon? Roguishly handsome or handsomely roguish?
That's my handsome guy.
Okay. No, no.
Oh, that's the face I fell in love with.
I clean up pretty nice.
As handsome as the day we met.
You know, my grandfather kind of had that hair, but I am actually going to change his color.
Not bad. Not bad.
So handsome.
Yeah, sure. I'm probably gonna be pissed at me for gonna go do what I'm gonna go do. Yeah, I'm gonna like boost my character stats up. Like, oh, hang on. Let me change the settings on here because this game's way too easy. Yeah, very hard. Survival's even easy.
Morning. Your coffee. 173.5 degrees Fahrenheit. Room to perfection.
See, actually, Codsworth would be useful.
Just delivered.
Grognak the Barbarian and the Jungle of the Bat Babies. My favorite.
You know, I think they actually made some Grognak.
More of the same.
Ah!
Oh, sounds like someone made a sticky. Young Shaw.
You know, I was nervous at first, but Codsworth's really good with Sean.
Huh?
Can't believe it's almost Halloween. Need to finish making Sean's costume. It's probably that salesman.
Good morning. Vault-Tec calling.
Good morning.
Isn't it? Just look at that sky out there. You can't begin to know how happy I am to finally speak with you. I've been trying for days. It's a matter of utmost urgency, I assure you.
Then I'm glad you caught up with me.
Oh, me too. You have no idea. Now, I know you're a busy fellow, so I won't take up much of your time. Time being a precious commodity. I'm here today to
Then
tell
stop
you that
talking,
because
white
of your
bread.
family service to our country, you have been pre-selected for entrance into the local vault. Vault 111.
You know, I just thought of something.
Sounds great.
Oh, it is. Believe you me. Now, you're already cleared for entrance.
I don't think that the Institute thought that you would be in the Army. That you served in the Army. That you were an Army vet and that your training would help you.
That's all.
Sure.
Let's do it.
Splendid. Splendid. Now, let's see.
Yeah.
Wonderful. That's everything. Just gonna walk this over to the vault. Congratulations on being prepared for the future.
Thanks again.
It's supposed to be home. That's worth a little paperwork, right?
For you and Sean, no price is too high.
Good answer.
I have my moments.
Okay, first of all, I want this. This looks fantastic. Huh?
You heard Codsworth. Go on.
What the fuck, Codsworth? Where'd you come from? Son of a bitch.
How are the two most important men in my life feeling? Spin him up a little bit. He loves that.
Spin, bitch.
Hey, there's my little guy. Much better now, huh? Listen, after breakfast, I was thinking we could head to the park for a bit. Weather should hold up.
Yeah, sounds like fun.
Sir? Mom? Come and see you.
Sex in the
What's
park.
wrong?
Hey, hun.
What's wrong with Codsworth?
Followed by yes, followed by flashes, lightning flashes, sounds of explosions. We're confirmation. We seem to have lost
What did you
contact with all
say?
affiliate stations.
Oh,
Do
no.
have coming in. That's confirmed reports. I repeat, confirmed reports of nuclear detonation.
See, that's the thing.
Pennsylvania.
Is that there are two more. Fallout has two. Fallout has New York left and Pennsylvania left. They could do Fallout 5 and 6.
We need to get to the vault. Now!
Residents of Sanctuary Hills, if you are registered, evacuate to Vault 111 immediately.
Just help me.
All participants,
That's absurd. I am on
get up here.
Sorry, I have to check my mods for a second. I know Weaponsmith doesn't take much to run, but I'm still checking it.
Hang on. Okay. We'll go back to playing here in a minute. Is all my weaponsmith stuff on? Oh, okay. I forgot to get modern sidearms. Oops. Okay, so, oops, I got down with this.
Can't believe I forgot to install that. Son of a bitch. I could have literally fucked up my own name. Thank God I noticed that before, Thank God I noticed that before, we're gonna wait here for that. She'll be back. You know what? I'll download that later and stuff. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get back to the game. Sorry, Isaac. It's taking. I just keep forgetting to put in certain mods because just how it happens.
atomic annihilation, the rebuilding of this great nation of ours may fall to you. That's why we at Vault-Tec have prepared these educational materials for you to better understand the 7 defining attributes that make you special. Today we will focus on strength. In the wasteland, essential supplies will be scarce. When an item of value is found, keep it close and away from bullies. The stronger you are, the more you can carry. Be sure to know your limits, or you may find it challenging to escape from hazardous scenarios, no matter how strong you are. There are other situations where you may find yourself in close proximity to unfriendly neighbors. For such cases, you must learn to defend yourself using your natural strength. Use anything sharp, or sturdy enough to swing. Get creative with your implement, but stay reasonable. And look for anything that can further enhance your innate vigor. The greater your strength, the greater the impact. But remember, some moments require more than muscle. Keep doing your chin-ups and push-ups, because there's more strength can do for you. Swing for the fences like the pros, crafting specialized protective gear to keep, or building clever weapons to wield it. Regularly study your Vault-Tec provided materials to prepare for survival.
Actually, I have, when it first came out, I got it, I bought this, and then it came with a pamphlet. It came with this, it came with the special pamphlet with all the stuff on it, with all the, like the strength stat, all this stuff on it, and I have that. It's cool. Should be. Killing things with teddy bears is fun.
I'm going in. You get shot. Okay. I'm reporting this. If you're in the program, step forward. Otherwise, return home.
We need to get in. We're on the list.
Infant, adult male, adult female. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
Good luck,
You
ma'am.
two follow me.
God
Come
help
on.
us all.
What's gonna happen to all those people outside the
Doing
gate?
everything we can. Now keep moving. Step on the platform in the center.
Almost there. We're gonna be okay. I love you. Both of you.
We love you too.
Oh my god!
That man in front would have gone blind, by the way.
Hold on!
They move faster.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god!
That shockwave would have knocked us out. And to anyone who's like typing in the chat on like Twitch, I can't see your stuff right now because I have to have the other chat up.
Hey there.
Oh god,
Everyone please step off the elevator and proceed up the stairs in an orderly fashion.
No need to worry, folks. We'll get everyone situated in your new home. Vault 111. A better future underground.
Just this way, please.
Well,
Step over to the table.
You'll need your suits before we can take you through.
Thanks. What now?
Just follow the doctor here. He'll show you where to go.
all right, you three. Follow me.
This way.
See? This is our new home.
Oh, you're gonna love it. This is one of our most advanced facilities. Not that the others aren't great, mind you. It's gone. Our home. Everything we had.
My mother and father down in D.C.
How long do you think, sir?
Oh, we'll be going over all that in orientation. Just a few medical items we have to get.
Let's come to
Prepared for the future.
Just step in here and put your vault seal.
I find this disgusting that they do this.
The pod will decontaminate and depressurize you before we head deeper in the vault. Just relax.
Time for a whole new life.
Resident secure. Occupant vitals normal. Procedure complete. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You know what? I just thought of something. Kellogg, and as people say, that could be Mama Murphy. Kellogg could have come. What happened is because you don't see any Vault Tech people here. What could have happened is Kellogg could have come in and killed all of them.
residents must vacate immediately. Malfunction in cryopod manual release.
Come on! There has to be a release! Come on, come on, come on! Oh, God! I'll find who did this, and I'll get Sean back. I promise.
Malfunction in cryopod manual release override.
Why would Vault-Tec do this?
I think the last game of the series should be you finally, and I mean this, finally going after Vault-Tec for doing this. Finally making Vault-Tec A.
Cryogenic array. All residents must vacate immediately.
That means all these people died because they canceled the manual.
Hello? Anyone? Oh, God. They're dead.
Resident. Okay. Upon activation notice from Vault-Tec, all personnel are required to report to the entry area and assist the admittance of the Vault resident. Security personnel will maintain order and ensure that no personnel or residents attempt to evacuate the Vault. Research staff will be responsible for any resident intake and escort each to their designated cryopod. Residents not accounted for in the manifest should be asked to step aside and detained forcefully by security if necessary. Once all residents have been sealed in their preservation chambers, dispose of any detainees. Vault entry must remain sealed under any circumstances. Okay. This is why I hate Vault-Tec.
Giant roaches? What the hell?
I'm here to more have fun with the game, not really do the story. So, so if I do turn on mod mode, go fuck yourself. I really don't care what you think.
What happened here? Where is everyone? Nice. Bingo. Perfect.
Very, very nice. Okay. I don't get it. Why that over... Oh, this is the 10mm revolver. Okay.
Vault door cycling sequence initiated. Please stand back. return to the surface, and thank you for choosing Vault Tech.
Yeah, fuck yourself. Okay, so I don't know why I'm so self-conscious about the cheat menu in here. Everybody who's watched my stream for longer than who's watched me for longer Yeah, and I actually have to alter him so that he's just about as tall as, well, my grandfather was. My grandfather was 6'5". I'm 6'4", but he's 6'5", so that fixes that. Now I don't exactly know what he would wear, so just make him Brotherhood of Steel. Let's just do normal combat armor for now. Oops. I forgot the hat. I forgot the hat. Because all my characters wear fedoras, so go fuck yourself. Sunglasses too. I have fun with the even both, because fuck that. You know what? No, I don't dare leave that. I don't dare turn that off. Harem. Can look about the hat. Ooh, I forgot to put on the BOS. Here we go, that looks nice.
You're still here.
What?
She's... Uh-huh. Sean's been killed. Doesn't matter how long it's been. Uh-huh. What? Food?
Then I'll be right back.
You know, I always wait for someone to tell me, oh, that's cheating. You know, that's the thing, is that I've played this game so many times that the story doesn't matter anymore. It's like playing Xenoverse 2. I don't care about the story anymore. I play it because I put the 1,000 or so characters I put in there.
Mr. Martin. Ah, here you are, sir. Now, I've been thinking, if something is amiss, your loved ones may simply be hiding from the Red Menace.
Codsworth, buddy. I don't think the Reds are going to be a problem anymore.
I have an idea. Let's search the neighborhood together. After all, this
Yo!
They're my family, too.
Codsworth, are you sure you're holding up okay?
Oh, son, it's been just horrible. 2 centuries with no one to talk to, no one to serve. I spent the first 10 years trying to keep the floors waxed, but nothing gets out nuclear fallout from vinyl wood. Nothing! And don't get me started about the futility of dusting a collapsed house. And the car! How do you polish rust?
Stay with me, pal. Focus.
I'm afraid I don't know anything, sir.
Thank you, Codsworth.
Now, enough feeling sorry, shall we, sir?
All right. Lead the way.
Out!
I'm coming, buddy.
Okay. Oh, thank God! So that did fix it. Okay, so Weaponsmith did fix it. Okay, good. Hey, doggo meat. Hello, doggo.
Hey, boy. What are you doing out here all by yourself? You want to come with me, pal?
Okay, then.
Ooh, he had an M14.
I've got a group of settlers inside. The raiders are almost through the door. Grab that laser musket and help us, please.
Nice. Hi.
Man, I don't know who you are, but your time is impeccable. Preston Garber, Commonwealth Minuteman.
Glad to help.
Well, if that's true, we could use some more goodwill. As you can see, we're in a bit of a mess here.
Please, go on.
A month ago, there were 20 of us. Yesterday...
Sorry. Son, one good idea can make all the difference.
There's a crashed vertibird up on the roof. Old school. Pre-war. Well...
I like it.
Yeah?
Minigun. Now we're talking.
I know, right? It can be powered up again.
I'll help if I can.
But we can't... Look.
Uh-huh. Actually, I already grabbed the fusion core. We're set.
Right.
Nice.
Oh.
Up here. But we got somebody up here. This one's all mine. Here you are. Why don't you get down here? You and my boys have a little talk.
Fuck you, you stupid lizard! Okay, good. That just means the Overseer's freezer's just a piece of shit. I'm almost tempted to take these army fatigues because these look... I'm taking those.
Take it easy, Mama. You okay?
You know, I think I might add more story missions to this. More stories, and I think I'm gonna get a mod that makes the game, like, harder than this.
A pretty amazing display. I'm just glad you're on our side.
Feelings mutual, Preston.
You can never have too many friends. Nah.
You're welcome.
Well...
All right, Garvey. Please, tell me. I need... Right. I knew it. Please tell me. Please, Mama Murphy. I'm working for... Man.
That jump. It's gonna kill you.
Preston, we're all gonna die eventually. We're gonna need the sight. And our new friend here, he's gonna need it too. Going sanctuary awaits.
All right, folks.
I really like what they did with power armor in this, because in Fallout New Vegas and in this, and in Fallout 3, they're just stupid fucking way of you having to use power armor. I'm glad they made it a vehicle instead of for this fucking having to find a Brotherhood of Steel.
Don't worry. We're right behind you, boss.
I'm just reciprocating the word. I want to play more, so, you know, I'm going to be stuck to do. So, okay, soon I'm going to switch to the huntercall. So, what's going to happen with that is I'm going to be just traveling around, just shooting things. So, Why is classic coolant $113? Coolant's not even that expensive in real life. Might end up actually having to put a roof over this whole place because of the mortar fire. Rosa?
Hey there.
Hey, do you have a moment? I wanted to thank you for helping us out in Concord. If only we'd run into you sooner.
Don't mention it. You guys have been through hell, huh?
You have no idea. In these past few months, we've lost everything. My son, he's gone.
I understand how you feel. I lost someone too.
But you and I, we're still here, right? We have to go on. For them.
Mr. Martin, welcome back, sir. provide some assistance in Concord.
You can say that. I made a few new friends.
Can't have enough of those these days. I realize that I'm no Mr. Gutsy, but if needed, I'd be on.
No, not now.
All right then.
Hey, Sturgis.
Can it wait?
Yeah?
Hey, Sturgis.
What's up? I'm doing my best around here, but don't expect a lap of luxury or anything. I might be handy with a wrench, but I can't work miracles.
Hey there.
Nothing I hate more than raider scumbags. If you run into any, put a few down for me.
What's wrong with our team here now?
I'm glad you decided to come with us. I should have listened to Mama Murphy all along. Pretty nice place she's found for us. I think we could settle down here. Make it a place to call home. What do you think?
Yeah. I used to like living here. Before the war.
What do you mean? Before what war? Are you saying...
I lived here over 200 years ago. I was frozen or something for most of it. Just woke up a little while ago.
Damn. Like one of those old pre-war ghouls. You say you were frozen. Anybody else make it out with you?
My son. Somebody took him away while I was still trapped. I've been looking for him.
Damn. I'm sorry. I hope you find him. Let me know if there's any way I can help. Anyway, I am glad you're here. And I hope you don't mind, but I've got another favor to ask. I've had word from a settlement asking for help. We're still hoping there are Minutemen out there somewhere. The only chance to start rebuilding the Minutemen is to show people that they can count on us when they need us. Trouble is, I've got my hands full here. Do you think you could go help out the settlement?
I'd be glad to help.
That's fantastic. The Minutemen could use more people like you. By the way, if you want to help out around here at all, talk to Sturgis. I'd be glad for all the help he can get.
That death. Well, in Concord is bad news, huh, Mom? You ever seen one of those suckers before?
Hey, Sturgis.
You willing to do some work?
I'm not the only person here who's lost.
I'd be glad to help. Just tell me what you need.
Well, for starters, we could use some real beds. We've been sleeping on the ground for too long. Just make sure we can sleep with a roof over our heads. Some of these old houses still look solid enough to do the trick. There's a workbench over there you can use. Give me a holler if you need anything.
I should have done that. I hope those raiders pay for what... they've done.
That story of me reading the dude who makes $100,000 basically a year. I think they should put him on leave until he can figure out why he's so cheap. Because if him being so cheap is like literally bothering everybody else, like if it's literally affecting the workplace, I think they should just either fire him or find him a different job. Okay, once I usually start building, that's when I usually everything else in the game stops. I'm not done yet. It's just. Now. Now to put in more resources so they actually do have stuff to use. I know, but I like imagining that the NPCs use the stuff, so shut the fuck up. There has to be some imagination put into this game, because if you don't, you're not going to have any fun. Like, I like to think I'm, like, God himself or something, because I have God mode on or something. It's just the way I play. Acid! I should be back.
To complain about.
Sanctuary.
I'd like to trade some items.
See, kid, your energy is tied to this place.
Actually, going to, for everyone, give them new clothes. So,
I just want to trade a few things.
It hurts.
Hey.
You're tied to this place, kid. Your energy.
I used to live here. A long time ago.
But the distant past ain't so distant for you. I saw you leave that icebox. This whole world is like some bat. The sight can help you, kid. It always has answers.
Mm-hmm. I'll see if I can find...
My hero.
Uh-huh.
That's how they always
Let's
do.
trade.
You find me some jet. Then I can use the sight to help. How are you getting along?
I want to trade a few things.
Please, just... I need to be alone right now.
Can we trade a few things?
Don't take offense to Marcy. She's working through the loss in her own way.
I like it. Having a place to sleep will improve everyone's spirits. What we need now is a reliable source of clean water.
I'm on it. Clean water coming up.
Great. Thanks again.
Let's trade some things.
Now, the trick with water pumps is to find a good spot for them. Someplace you can dig down the groundwater.
We need to put beds and like work stuff in there. Oh, and I'm putting charts on the top of it too. I forgot to put the stuff that I need to put in the thing, so. I know, no one likes watching people clean up places like this.
Now, these old bones just can't keep up.
I think for one of those you get like porcelain or something. I don't remember. It's actually time for me to change my wheel here. Yeah. No? It's an island.
You want my
Hey.
Oh, I can talk. I was just concentrating. I actually do, in fact, talk. Oops. Or can you guys not hear me? You guys can hear me. So you guys should be able to hear me. Actually, I'm gonna go see how I can upgrade this thing.
better already. No, we have a reliable supply of clean water. I hope you don't mind me asking for some more help, but our food supply is running low. And if we're going to settle here, we need to get some crops established.
Which I can do after I'm done here, sir. Mauser's a nasty little pistol. Works.
Well, this place is starting to feel like home. Now that we can grow our own food, I think we can really make a go of this. Trouble is, the more we establish ourselves here, the more of a target we become. What we need is to get some defenses set up. Then maybe Preston will be able to relax a little bit.
I'm on it.
Ah, thanks. It'll make everyone feel more secure here.
Sturgis.
Thanks for doing that. We'll all sleep better at night knowing we have some defenses set up. It's been a long road. But yeah, I think this is it. Home. Feels good.
I was glad to help.
Well, I appreciate it. Of course, you know you're welcome anytime. My door's always open to you. Windows, too. Some of the walls actually come to think of it. I guess I better get back to it. Take care now.
I want some of the higher level shit to come after me. Is it gonna be boring? I think I might play Skyrim tomorrow. And we'll switch off for a few days off each. So
Need to get back to Diamond City one of these days. Biggest town I ever saw.
Hey.
What do you want? We don't need any more trouble around here.
Take it easy. I'm with the Minutemen. I'm here to help.
You're with the Minutemen? I didn't really think you fellas still existed. We sent word with one of them passing traders, but honestly, I never expected anything to come of it. Most people don't put much stock in the Minutemen these days. Bad business, that.
We're rebuilding the Minutemen from the ground up. We're the good guys again.
Glad to hear it. No question that things have been worse since the Minutemen fell to pieces. There's a raider gang that's been giving us trouble for weeks. Stealing food and supplies, threatening to kill us all if we don't pony up. We know where they're coming from, but we can't go up against a gang like that.
Don't worry. I'll take care of those raiders for you.
Thanks, friend. If you folks are for real this time, it'll be a welcome change for the better.
I always wanted a Mark 14 like this in real life. I love them, they're cool. There's always some guys up at the front here. So, actually, ghouls are fucking ridiculous and stuff. Which is cool for me. I find that cool. So.
out there? Darren, get down! Time's up. Who's there? Shit's got an ambush on him. Okay, get the shit. Who is that? Come on, Tom. Should be. There you are.
Timber. What I'm really tempted to do is like fucking No. I'm gonna save right here. Tomorrow we're playing Skyrim. And what's wrong? Shut the fuck up. Not all of us kids are they? Yeah. See ya. Okay. Hunter call the wild. The hunter call the wild. Sorry. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, cool. We're training inside the laboratory and they're testing it. Yep. Okay. That has to be one of the coolest fights I've ever seen in my life. Okay, that's cool. Oh wait, you guys can't see it. Haha, fuck you. There's some times where I just don't realize that I'm actually streaming anymore. So I'll like look at something on Facebook and forget that I am actually entertaining people and like not supposed to be reading shit. I always thought that Target had a loyalty program. I always thought they had it. Apple. I'm not buying Apple TV. What? Oh, that movie is stupid. Oh shit, that's cool. I should finally, if I fucking fix my hair, I should fuck yeah. I'm not gonna quit just yet, so don't worry, guys. I'm just a little bit tired. What is her third time again? No, he fucking didn't. Steve Jobs did not die for this ugly ass fucking phone. This is why I always, and I mean this, always I swear to God, Apple, I hope Apple just fucking closes down because they're making too many stupid decisions. One of these days. I really fucking hope they do. Because then people can't whine that iPhone's the best. iPhone isn't the best. It's just a stupid vanity phone. If you have one, you're cool. That's about it. That is all you are, is cool. It's a vanity phone, you can't do anything with it, and it's a piece of shit. Like, my LG can do more than an iPhone can. Fuck that. I'm not gonna fucking spend, $1,000 on basically a phone that'll break within, a year or two, and then won't have a warranty on it after a year, because if you want an extra warranty on it, you're gonna have to pay extra. No, fuck you. With how expensive your phones are, that should pay for the warranty and the phone. Because they're a bunch of jive-ass turkey motherfuckers. They just decide to, oh, we're going to rip you off, yuck, yuck, yuck. thing is it won't be too hard to get to like level 3 or the 100 casing, the 100% penetration casing, because it's just not that much. Come on. I think I could even take out a water buffalo with this.
You know what, guys? I'm gonna end the stream here. Bye.